About a month ago, as of this recording, I hit 5,000 demons. I have over 8,000 hours of playing this game. I've recorded over 17 million jumps, 1 million attempts, and I have 93,000 stars. I've beat over 15,000 levels, and 5,300 of them are demons. This small $5 mobile game that I bought one day after my birthday in 2018 has become one of the biggest parts of my life. So that is what this video is. It is more than a compilation of my 500 favorite levels, but a celebration of the community and all that it has done for me. It is also about the journey I took to get where I am today. I was 13 years old when I started high school, and it was during March of that first year that I discovered Geometry Dash. At first, I played mostly the spin-off games on my phone, but after my 14th birthday, I decided to treat myself to a game on Steam. That game happened to be Geometry Dash. I started playing on my first gaming laptop with an Xbox controller. Then I eventually got a PC for some holiday, it might have been my birthday or maybe Christmas, and started playing with a mouse. Once I got my first job, I saved up enough money to buy my very own PC before I moved to college. And at this point, I was still using my G202 mouse. More recently, I adopted the Sayo device, but I still have the same PC I bought for my first job. I am looking to upgrade it though. Honestly, I don't even remember what my first demon was. It was something like the Nightmare or the Lightning Road, which admittedly makes for a pretty boring first demon. One of the earliest demons I do remember beating though was X by Triaxis. I must have spent over a week trying to finish it, and when I finally did, it felt incredible. That level isn't on this list, but it was close to making it, purely because of nostalgia. I don't think it's that great of a level. There's a lot of gameplay issues, but I think it was pretty revolutionary for 2.0. In any case, even back then, demon levels were what I loved about Geometry Dash. I never really cared much about star grinding or anything else really. What I enjoyed was setting a goal, throwing myself at it over and over again, and eventually beating that level. And over time, it got easier and easier to beat these demons. So that is kind of the mindset that eventually led me to having 5,000 demons. My first medium demon was Off by DanZman. My first hard demon was No Wise by Darwin. My first insane demon was Crazy 2 by DavJT. And my first extreme demon was Hypersonic by Viprin. All 4 of these levels are included in my top 500 list. Despite all of my successes, there were times when I failed. The biggest one that comes to mind is Dark Travel by Jonathan GD. Back then, I wanted it to be my first hard demon. I poured hours and countless attempts into the level, and eventually made it all the way to 90%. In the end, I had to give up. It was simply too difficult for me at the time. I mean, it's an insane demon now, so I wanted that to be my first hard demon, which was pretty unrealistic. Instead, I moved on and completed other levels, but Dark Travel was never truly forgotten. Even now, after 5,000 demons, I still haven't beaten it. I would love to go back and beat it, and I will eventually get to it. I'm just not there yet. Same with Future Funk and all these classic Jonathan GD levels I never beat. But we will be talking about some Jonathan GD levels on this top 500 list. Throughout all of this, I remained surprisingly patient. I consider myself to be a very patient person, and I think that Geometry Dash deserves at least some of the credit for that. Of course, I still get annoyed from time to time with levels. I won't pretend that every level I play is a masterpiece. Hardly every level I play is a masterpiece. It was a little difficult to find 500 levels that I felt were worthy of being on my list. But despite thousands of hours, I've never really raged at this game. Maybe Geometry Dash taught me patience, or maybe I was always a patient person and this game simply gave me a place to express it. Whatever the case, it is a testament to how video games can impact your life outside of the computer. To be honest, my life has been pretty easy. I won't pretend that I've gone through extraordinary hardships or struggles of any kind, but throughout it all, Geometry Dash has always been there. Sometimes it was a way to have fun and pass the time, other times it was a way to relax, clear my mind, or relieve some stress from school, work, whatever. The game has been with me throughout my high school years and throughout my entire college career too. Through different stages of my life, Geometry Dash is one of the few constants. One of the greatest things Geometry Dash has given me is the people I've met along the way. Through this game, I've had the chance to meet so many people from all over the world. One of those people is my good friend Noah Vogel, who I met by chance. Since then, he's made several of my thumbnails for my completions, and I'm incredibly grateful for his help and friendship. And it's also brought me together with other people that in my life. It has given us stuff to bond over. My best friend, my roommate for 4 years in college. It has really, I mean, we would have been really good friends without it, but it's given us something to do together, and stuff like that is what makes this game so beautiful to me. The community is just incredible. There's definitely issues with it, just issues with every community, but just the art that people can come together and make is beautiful to me. And on top of that, the community has given me countless hours of entertainment. Creators like EVW and Neon Air have been a huge part of my experience with the game over my many years of playing. More recently, I found myself watching Doggy's Grief streams. And finally, I want to give a special shout out to the Star Grinder community Discord. Before joining, I never really had a way to connect with other demon grinders, other star grinders, and this server is what helped me meet people who do a similar thing as me, which is always really cool. So that's what brings me to the point of this video. What you're about to watch is my personal top 500 list of every demon I've beaten. Every one of these levels means something to me. Some represent major milestones, some introduce me to incredible creators, and others are simply levels I had a great time playing. Most of this list is made up of easy and medium demons, simply because that's what I've played most. That said, every demon difficulty is represented somewhere in this ranking. Throughout the video, I've included commentary on many of the levels, and I made sure that every one of my top 10 has its own commentary explaining why it earned its place. One thing to keep in mind is that these completions span many years, and some of the older recordings aren't in the highest quality. Some don't even reach 720p, but I did my best to ensure that the most important levels look as good as possible. Finally, every completion shown in this video was recorded by me and beaten legitimately. I really hope you enjoy. It's my first time doing something like this. I kinda wish I could make it better than it is, but I am not the best at recording or editing. Editing for sure. I'm using a free software, so I really do hope you enjoy. This has taken me about 3 months to put together, maybe 4 by the time this comes out. Oh, little side note while I'm thinking about it. All of the commentary I made for each level was done in one take, no script, so it's pretty bad. But I just kind of wanted it to be candid, kind of like we were watching it together, because I was watching it and just talking, and it's not, they're kind of sprinkled throughout the video, so I would say probably 80 to 90% of each of this video, upcoming top 500, is that doesn't have any commentary. It's just the level, and that's it, and that's kind of how I wanted it to be. I didn't want to make I mean, if I commentated every single level, it would just sound like this. Yeah, this is a pretty good level. Like the decoration, like the gameplay, whatever. I tried to, talk about levels that had meaning to me, or I just felt inspired to talk about. And there's long stretches throughout this video without any of that. So, I just wanted to have a little disclaimer. If you're expecting commentary on even 1 out of every 10 levels, you might not be getting what you expect. But yeah, that's it. I just wanted to say that. Thank you. For some reason, with Solemnity, I just have a weird relationship with it where I just used to have I used to think it was really good. And I still think it's decent. It's okay. But I have a memory of just going to Costco and playing this at the food court because I just thought it was super cool. It was the night after I beat it too, so I was just very excited and kind of have a little memory with this level. It's okay. know if this glitch can happen anymore, but there used to be a glitch where what is represented in this level, like the black textures, would just happen sometimes. And I think that's really funny, and I like this level. I think it's pretty fun, so that's why this is here. The black textures are really funny, and the idea behind the level being a memory leak or something is pretty well done. So I enjoy this level. This level is so much fun. The decorations are really funny, and the gameplay's just a bit odd, so that's kind of why it's so low. But I love this level. That little red orb that we just saw is a little weird. At least when I played it, it might have been fixed now. But hey, guys, this level's really cool, and I think it's really fun. I think it's a medium game, still. It should not be a medium game. It's underrated for sure, and definitely recommend giving it a try. This level is here because I think it's funny, and that's kind of it. I really like this song in this level, and I'm also a biology major, so kind of naturally like DNA. The gameplay in this level is very cool, but it's kind of jank by the nature of it, so can't put it much higher than this, but I really like this level, and I really like what Ponk did to kind of push the boundaries of the editor. Zoroa has always been one of my favorite creators, and this was one of the first levels I beat of theirs. So naturally, this has to be on here. It's not great by today's standards, but I still think it holds up pretty decently. I think there's a lot of cool gameplay gimmicks here, and a lot of early effects that are honestly pretty cool to go back and look at. I really like the decoration in this level. It's 1.9, but it still really looks really good. And I also love the song. I'm a big fan of MF Doom. So I like this level. The only thing that holds it back is that gameplay's a bit weird. Otherwise, this is super
Don't let me
cool.
find out who tried to bite. They better off going to fly a kite in a firefight during tornado time with no coat than I caught ya. Wrote the book on rhymes, a note from the author with no headshot. He said it's been a while. Got a breadwinner style to get an inner child to finna smile. And that's no exaggeration. The doctor told a patient it's all in your imagination, Negro. What do he know about the buttery flow? He need to cut the ego. Tripping to date the metal fellow, been ripping flow since New York plates was ghetto yellow with broke blue writing. This is too exciting. Folks leave out the show feeling truly enlightened. They say the villain been spitting enough lightning. The rock shocked the boogie down to Brighton. Alright then.
Yeah, listen up. Yeah, now, how man hold heat like Clint East's reborn. Leave a with more holes than a dartboard. Haters watch him, Hennessy, double shot and drink like the answer to the problems at the bottom.
I've always really liked Devin's levels. I think they're really unique to him, and people do try to emulate it, but I think he just does it so well. This level's really good, but it's just kind of, the gameplay is just not good enough to for me to warrant this being higher. But I really love the decoration, and I think the wave part's really funny. So that's why it's here. Yeah, I just think this level is very fun, so I decided to include it. I think this level's very funny. I like the song. The gameplay is good enough. The coin was really hard, but or not really hard. It was just, I don't know why I said really hard. It wasn't that hard, but I like this level, and that's why I included it. Once again, this level is just very funny. All the art is, taking shots at NFTs. Is that what they're called? I actually don't remember. I think they're called that. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Back in 2020 when people were making the gorillas or whatever. It's really funny. This level's awesome. Everything from the decoration to the title is making fun of NFTs, and it's just really funny to me. So that's why this is here. really have fun with this level. The boss fights are a bit intimidating, but once you learn it, it's actually pretty fun. It doesn't seem like it'd be very fun, but just it does what it wants to do very well, and I respect it for that. It could be better, and it's a bit of an older level, but I still really like it. For whatever reason, when I first beat this level, I thought I wanted to stream, so I was trying to get into streaming, and this is one of the first levels I streamed. I said strummed. So the VOD is still out there of me streaming this in like 2019 or whenever I was streaming. It's whatever. It's a cool level. Just pretty mid. I mean, not mid, it's good, but nothing spectacular. Just a good level. like the gameplay on this level. That's about it. The primary reason this here is because of the coins, particularly the last coin. I really enjoyed getting the last coin. At least I remember enjoying getting the last coin. It was a while ago that I beat this, but I had a lot of fun. And if I remember correctly, the second coin's pretty fun too. First coin's, you know, whatever. But I just think this level is very fun, and the coins especially are pretty creative and, I mean, decently creative. They're not... It's okay. Looking at it now, that second coin's whatever. But in any case, I like this level. It's fun. opinion, this is supposed to be a sad song, so I'm not sure why the decoration is so whimsical, but I still like this level. It's interesting. I think this was the weekly at some point. I think this level is very fun. It's very easy. This is, in my opinion, one of the easy demons in the game. I think this could be a tier. What? A tier. This could be a 7-star, and I wouldn't bat an eye. This could be a 6-star, as far as I'm concerned. One of the easiest levels in the game. Easiest demons in the game for sure. And but other than that aside, it's still really fun. The gameplay's good, decorations fine, and the sync's cool. I don't have anything to say about this level, but I just want to bring up how sad this guy is. I don't think it gets talked about enough. He's really sad. This cube right here, the guy that's fallen. Yeah, he's really sad. That's all. And this guy's really mad. The ball. And this guy's... Anyways. This is a good level. But I really just wanted to talk about how sad that guy is. I don't know what happened to him, but... I feel bad. For some reason, when I beat this forever ago, I just spent a lot of time on it. I don't know why, but I spent a lot of time, and I think it's a cool level. This is a rebeat, I think. I rebeat it for the coins. So, but I beat this like as one of my first easy games. It's kind of cool. I mean, it is what it is. This level is so much fun. It's a little weird. The beginning's a bit weird, and in general, it's kind of a bit weird, the gameplay. But it's just really fun, and I highly recommend anyone check this out. It takes a while to learn, because it's really short, but it's just so much fun. And that's why it's here. It's a Christmas level, so if you don't like Christmas, then whatever, but yeah, I love the song too. This level is... Sorry I died there. This level is very fun. I didn't cut out the deaths in some of these. I'm sure I went over that in the intro, but I haven't recorded yet. some reason, when I was For some reason, when I was new to this game, I loved DMZ men's levels. This was one of my favorites when I was, it was one of my first demons, so it was one of my favorites. It was like kind of my first introduction to rap music, I mean, not entirely, but I don't know. I think it's a funny song, kind of. It's really not that great of a level, but it just holds a special place in my heart. And I do think like this part right here, for example, is pretty fun. But the boss fights, yeah, what even is that? I don't know. Sad Drop is just a really funny level. You can tell it was made by like a 13-year-old who had just got rejected by their crush. And you know what? Like, I'm not trying to make light of it, because you know what, it is what it is, but it's just funny, and you know I can't help it. So that's why it's on here. Because I mean, honestly, it's a pretty fun level, but just like this guy come in right there, and then you know, what are you gonna do? Also, look at my cube here. It's that guy's crazy. I really love Bridget's decoration and the fact that they use that she uses her own songs. I think she does a great job with that, and I just love it. I think it's very creative, very artistic. Love this background, for example, right here. Love the block design. It's very unique to her, and yeah, that's why I like it. I don't know why I like this level. The gameplay is really not good at all. But I really love the decoration here. It's like abstract, like modern art, which sometimes I'm a sucker for, and I think this is one of those times. Like I said, the decoration or the gameplay is not very fun. But this kind of makes up for it. I mean, I think it looks really cool, and yeah. When I was a wee lad, this level was my jam. I don't know why, but I loved this level. I thought it was so cool looking. I thought the boss fight was really cool. The effects were really cool. I mean, looking back at it now, it's not very special, but just because of the place it held in my heart, that's why it's here. I basically only like this for the song. The gameplay's alright. This was my first medium demon ever. It's really not that great of a level, but yeah, it's kind of special because it was my first medium demon, and I kind of like it, kind of don't. This is basically only on here because of the memories I have attached with it. My roommate and best friend had a terrible time with this level, and it was really funny to me because this is one of the easy demons in the game, and I remember it. It was very funny to me. I really like this level. It's funny. I like the song. It's fun gameplay. The coins are fun. Aeon Air is in it, and I think that's very funny. I used to be a big Aeon Air fan, but he stopped making content. I don't really watch streams. So, I really like this level. For some reason, I remember having fond memories, or I have fond memories of this level. Um, but looking back on it, I actually didn't like this level. I don't know why I have fond memories of it. I think this level is really cool. I think it uses the sonic pretty well, and all that stuff. It's not the best, and in fact, I think there's a bug that either really hard or it's impossible. I don't quite remember. I don't remember a lot, so I think I like this level. I don't know how much I like it, but it's here. This is another one of those levels that I really enjoyed when I was younger. So that's kind of why it's here. I just thought it was really fun. I thought it was really cool, and I could beat it. So whenever those three things were true, I tended to gravitate towards those levels. I'm a sucker for levels like these that act like they are memory levels. Sorry I died there. I tried to cut them all out. Anyways, I'm a sucker for memory levels like these, where they're kind of memory, but not really, because it just looks cool to me. 'Cause it tells you exactly where you're supposed to click, so it's not really memory. But I think it looks really cool, and I enjoy that. I think this is really well done. This is one of Mike's best levels. I forget what Mike used to be named. I probably shouldn't say, even though I remembered just then. Anyways, good level. I think this is fun. I think it's really well made, and it was a good comeback. I don't think Mike makes levels anymore, though. I don't know. I actually don't love this level, but sorry I died there. But and there. Wow. I remember having a difficult time with this level. The end is really weird and hard to read. And this was during the time when I was completing every medium demon. In fact, I think this was on one of the last days of doing that. I was playing this level. I do think this level's really cool visually. It tells an interesting story. I don't know what the story is, but you know, it conveys some sort of message and story, and I can appreciate that for sure. It's just the end is just a bit weird. Otherwise, this would probably be higher, because I think this is a sick level. But I wouldn't recommend it, just purely because of the end. The end is just... Uh, I really like this level. Sorry I died there. Oh, there too. My bad. Forgot to edit out some of these deaths. I really like this level though. It's interesting because this was Alkali's first level, and then they remade the level to make it, I guess, better. I think that's cool. It's a cool concept. And it shows you how creative some of these young minds can be. So, I don't know. Cool level. Oh, and speaking of young minds, Dashiell, number 407, Bone Dry Dunes. He was a younger player, I believe. I'm not sure. And, you know, that's a great level. He's got many great levels, so, you know, it's really impressive what some of these people do at such a young age. And such an old age, like EVW. I don't know. Honestly, this level is not the greatest level, but for some reason it just holds a special place in my heart. In fact, I think it's kind of a bad level. This wave right here was really hard for me. This ship is it's okay. The boss fight at the end sucks, but it's here. And it's here because it holds a special place in my heart. I remember grinding out this level, and oh, this part right here, I just could never get that down. This part's really cool, honestly. I still think that's really cool. But I wouldn't recommend this level, but I do, it does hold a special place in my heart. And here's the Pac-Man boss fight. He's shooting me with lasers and stuff. Yeah, whatever. This level is really fun, and I like the decoration. What stands out about this level? What stands out about this level to me? That sounds weird. Am I saying that? Anyways, is the coin. I hated this level when I was trying to play it because I was trying to get coins. I was trying to be a coin grinder for a bit. If you don't know, this level's coin is super hard, and it's haunted me to this day. I still want to get this coin, but it's too hard and I don't want to spend time getting a coin like that. But I like this level. It's pretty fun, and the decoration's cool. You know, it's kind of unique.
sound. It's
Put in that work. Put in that work. Put in that work. All I do is win, boy. Put in that work. Put in that work. Put in that work. We always get the plan A, never need a plan B. Stick it to your memory and dedicate my energy. Work your ass up, get rid of a backup. Nothing else bang harder as the funk does. Ain't nobody stopping me. We always get the plan A, never need a plan B. Stick it to your memory and dedicate my energy. Work your ass up, get rid of a backup. Nothing else bang harder as the funk does. Ain't nobody stopping me. Cause I'm on mission like the 007. Put in that work. Put in that work. Put in that work. All I do is win, boy. Put in that work. Put in that work. Put in that work. Pop that.
This level is really cool to me, because what song does this use again? Sorry, hold on, let me check. Lady Killer. Lady Killer is a really cool song to me when I was a kid, but no one used the song in any level. I used to be a really big Dex Arson fan, so like I don't really like Dex Arson that much anymore. I don't listen to Dex Arson, but I can appreciate this level because I think this is one of the first to use Lady Killer. The boss fight's really cool and well animated, honestly, even though it's a bit goofy. I just think it's a cool level, and it's pretty fun. I think it's very underrated. Never hear anyone recommending this. I think it's a good level for new players if they, like boss fights or whatever. It's not too hard at all. It's just a good level, in my opinion. I really loved Yep. A lot of people kind of dog on this level for the gameplay. I think it's pretty fun. I think it's a very creative use of... I don't know what it uses creatively, but it's creative. It's a creative level. I think it's awesome. I love the song, not only because I like Megan Echo, but beyond that, the song name plays into the title. It's really funny. It's creative. I just like this level. And some people don't like this level. I don't know why. I think it's easy. It's fun. And that's kind of all you need sometimes. if my memory serves me right, this level is fantastic. I love this level. I think it's really fun. If I'm thinking of the right level, I'm kind of watching this right now. Yeah, this is the right level. This level is amazing. Everyone who likes Easy Demons, I believe this is an Easy Demon. Let me check. Yes, this is an Easy Demon. You should play it. It's very fun, in my opinion.
Bullseye.
I know a lot of people don't like this level for gameplay reasons, but I think this level is very fun. I also think it looks really nice. Sure, there's some parts, you know, at the drop and, you know, right here. No, not right here actually. This is fine. But there's some parts of this level that are a bit weird gameplay-wise. But I remember having a wonderful time with it and kind of wondering why so many people hating on it. Maybe the gameplay is ahead of its time. I don't really think it was. I honestly don't know why people were hating on this level. I think this level is a lot of fun, and I think it's pretty cool looking too. This level is really fun. God. And it looks really nice. The decoration is super clean. It just looks really good, in my opinion. It plays really well. I remember having so much fun with this level. I honestly don't know why this isn't higher. I highly recommend this level. I wrote a note to myself that this was my 300th demon, so I'm gonna note that. Pretty cool, I guess. This is a fun level, and really easy too, so give it a try. To me, this level is very unserious. It's just so goofy. I mean, the level itself isn't, but the song is just terrible. The vocals are super forced, and it just sounds like this guy's straining himself singing this, but it's not that serious. And I know what serious is. Anyways, this is Zoro level, one of my favorite creators, so of course I like this level. It's just, this song is so goofy, but it is really cool what Zoro did with this kind of series. Well, not series, there's 2 levels in it, but in any case, I like this level. It's cool. This level's about to end, I gotta go. won't say this level looks the best. I do think it looks really good, but it is a bit bland because it keeps the same kind of style throughout. There's not much variation. I think it gets the job done. But what I really like about this level is how it plays. I've always thought that this level played really well, and it felt purely just like skill, no gimmicks involved. It was just fun. So that's why it's here, because I like this level. It's fun. It's a good level. Nice, solid gameplay. That's all it takes to impress me. There's a couple essential levels that pretty much everyone has to beat. Club Step, the Nightmare, the Lightning Road, stuff like that. Just these super easy demons that everyone beats. Just because that's what you do when you're starting out. You try to beat some easy levels, and this is definitely one of them. And I think this is the best of them. The gameplay is really good for its time. It's really fun, and it flows really well. It feels, I mean, when you're first learning this, it feels scary. This section right here, you have to have some decent ship control and be aware of your speed and, you know, how fast you're going. And I think this is a great level. So that's why it's here. I love dragons, so that's why this is here. It's a beautiful level, and it's great. I think the gameplay is just kind of mid, but I love dragons a lot, and there's a dragon in this level, so that's why I put it so high. This level is pretty much only here because my best friend and my college roommate, this is his favorite level. I like this level. I think it's a good level. It's pretty fun, and I'm always a sucker for 1.9 style levels. They're always, not always, most of the time they're pretty good. But for some reason, he just loves this level, and you know what? That's kind of why it's here. I don't know why he loves this level. It's not his favorite. We'll talk about his favorite later. But it's up there as one of his favorites. So that's why it's here. It's a good level though. It's a good level. I've always loved Dear Nostalgist. I've loved simple like layout style levels forever, and I also just love the message behind Dear Nostalgist. I think what was going on in the community with Triaxis was, you know, terrible, and this is kind of like, you know, pushback, and not necessarily pushback for the community as a whole, but pushback against, you know, people who were complaining about maybe Triaxis levels or just 2.0 levels in general and whatever, because I think this came out around 2.0 if I remember correctly. I don't remember. I'm just kind of just talking, but I do really enjoy this level, and I think it's definitely one of the best 2.0 levels.
Still slow. Electronic music is really becoming serious.
Is that right?
Yes.
This is another one of those classic levels that kind of just has to be on this list, and for good reason. This level is so fun. I would say it's one of the most, it has one of the biggest popularity to fun ratios, you know what I'm saying? It's a very popular level, one of the most popular Easy Demons in the game, but despite that, it's also very fun. Whereas some popular levels, such as the Nightmare, or Lightning Road, or X is kind of fun. But some of those levels are not nearly as fun as this. This level is just so much fun. It feels great. It looks really good. And it's just a classic level. Truthfully, this level's not very good. The gameplay is not very fun. The decoration is really dated, and it's just not the best. The boss fight looks incredibly stupid, but it holds a special place in my heart. It's one of those nostalgic levels for me because I just spent so long on this level, and it was when Danzyman was my favorite creator, and I was trying to beat all his Easy Demons, which he had a lot of. I just thought he was so cool, and then his decoration looked really good, and it was at the time when he was pumping out levels, and I just thought they were super cool. But this is one of those ones that I was kind of in love with for a bit. Just want to make a a real quick note about this level, or the recording of this level, I should say. The song is out of sync by like a second, and it's very noticeable. You probably wouldn't have noticed it if I didn't mention it, but I figured I would. So I'm sorry. I guess I could edit it in or re-record it, but I don't care enough. And the person who made this, Surtrax, is a terrible person too. So I will also apologize for that, even though I have nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Dance up, no.
Let's not talk about love. Our heart has already been broken too many times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's not talk about love. Our heart has already been broken too many times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's not talk about love. Fall again. I should maybe call a friend and do it again. But now I'm falling for you. Fall again. What am I supposed to do? Let's not talk about love. Heart has already been broken too many times. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's not talk about love. Heart has already been broken too many times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fall again. I should maybe call a friend. We'll do it again. But now I'm falling for you. Fall again. What am I supposed to do?
When this level came out, I thought it was a sick level. I was really into boss fights when I was first starting out, and this is one of those ones that I thought was really cool. And I recently had to go back and rebeat it for this video, so I still think this is a pretty good level, honestly. There's a little bit of nostalgia here, but the animations are really cool. The gameplay's not terrible. It looks like it would be really bad, but honestly it's pretty good. The biggest drawback is the optimization, but you know what, you can get past that. And the low detail mode works pretty well. But I do think this is still a pretty cool level, and I would recommend it to anyone interested in boss fights, I guess.
Compromised. Power save procedure.
This level holds a extremely special place in my heart because it was my first Insane Demon, and just have very vivid memories attached to this level. It's really not too hard. Honestly, I don't think it should be an Insane Demon, but at the time it was really hard. I was playing on 60 Hz, and this took me forever. I beat it on New Year's Eve 2019, and it was just, it was really cool for me. This is my first Insane Demon. I loved Dav JT at the time. He was like one of my favorite creators, and this level was so cool. I was excited for Crazy 3 to come out. I still want to beat that eventually. That'd be sick. But yeah, this level's honestly a really sick level still. I used to love this song too, so just a lot of memories attached to this level. Beyond that, I still think it's a pretty good level.
Thank you.
Sayonara is a really beautiful level, and it still holds up very well today. My only issue with it is that the gameplay is a bit bland. It's not bad by any means, it's just a little bland. That holds it back a little bit. Otherwise, this level's still really cool. And I highly recommend it for that reason. It's pretty easy, so it's just a little boring. This is such a classic mega collab, I guess 2.2 mega collab, what? 2.1 mega collab is what I'm trying to say, where everyone just had a different style and nothing went together. Just see Viper's part, I'm sure it's coming up in a second. It's terrible. This level is so inconsistent decoration wise. And it's just such a, I love 2.1. I love the early 2.1. That's when I started playing, I believe. I don't remember, actually. But, I mean, this part's really cool. The whole idea behind the Mega Collab collab level is really cool. And it was cool to see, like, right here, JF and Sir Punch collab. And then you get this part right here, which just kind of sucks. But it's kind of endearing. I don't know. I like this level. I always thought it got a little bit too much hate. And I think it's a fun level. So. Normally you would see a level like this and just kind of dismiss it because you would expect the gameplay to be unfun, or you would expect the art to be really silly, but this is actually very well executed in pretty much every way. I mean, there's some, art that is not as good as others, but generally I think this is honestly really well balanced. The gameplay is very fun for the most part. The decoration is really good, and it's an older level too. Do keep that in mind. I think it's early 2.1, so the art was really quite impressive for that time frame, in my opinion. Let's see. Let's look at this art right here. Yeah, that's super detailed and sick. The bones look a bit out of place as, coming in from the top. They're like less detailed and everything, and they're kind of a little weird. But anyways, I really like this level, and I actually don't know how popular it is, but I think it deserves attention as, a really good level. This is another really underrated level, in my opinion. I love the decoration in this level and the gameplay. I think it's unique in both aspects, and it really does what it wants to do very well. This doesn't have very many downloads, and it works with the song really well. I think this is a sick level, and I think more people should play it. When I first beat this, I thought this was like one of the coolest levels I'd ever seen. And I'm also going to talk a little bit about Last Agoko because they're similar gameplay styles. Both of which they're both flow levels, and these two were kind of my introduction to flow levels. I love Morio and I love Last Agoko. They're both really fun levels, really good. But this one's just a little bit better in my opinion. I love the speed changes and the effects, and it just is really dynamic. I also think the song's really cool, and all that stuff. And this is just, when I first beat it, I thought it was sick. I would like replay this all the time and rewatch my completion of it all the time because I just thought it was the coolest thing ever. I don't have much to say about this level. It's very fun, and I really like the decoration. What I do have to say is that cats are far more superior than dogs, which plays a large role in the reason why I like Meow more than Woof, which is, if you know, that's the 2 levels in this series. Meow came out first. Most people would say Woof is better. I like Meow more. I think it's I don't think it's a better decorated level, but the gameplay is really fun in Meow. If you haven't played it, I recommend it. I think it's a very fun level. If you're good at wave, I mean the wave's not hard, but some people are wave disabled, so yep. This level is severely underrated. It's very well decorated throughout. I believe it's an XL level, so I mean it has a decent runtime to have all this great decoration. Has some really cool collabs with really great creators. That was just RNBW. I think that's who it was. He's a really underrated creator, and it's just some of the effects, especially at the drop, are really cool. It's very cohesive throughout the entire level. It's just a really solid level, and I don't think it got much attention. There might have been some huge levels coming out around the same time, and it just didn't get a lot of attention. It didn't even get epic. I think it deserves epic. If you look at the levels that were coming out around this time, I think it matches the quality of an epic level. So, I don't know. I think this flew under the radar for a lot of people. I think this is a great level, and I highly recommend it. this is another one of those just classic levels that pretty much everyone has to beat or at least try. It's so good. I almost like this as much as Death Moon. You'll see where my Death Moon placement is. It's actually much higher than this. But they're kind of similar levels, theme-wise, and I've always really appreciated Reanimation. I just think some of the gameplay could have been better, but like this part is sick, where you have to choose to hold between orbs and stuff. I think was really ahead of its time, and a lot of this gameplay is really cool in the drop. And then obviously the theming and the decoration is iconic, so it's just a classic level, and it's a really good level too. So highly recommend it. If you haven't beaten it, what are you doing? I wouldn't put a level on here this high up if I didn't enjoy it. There's some levels in the lower parts, like in the 450 range, that I don't love, but they're on this list for mostly because I needed to have levels. But this level I genuinely think is a great level. I love this ball part, for example. This ball part is so much fun to learn. And just everything. It's really incredibly made. So I love this level. I think the theming is really cool. I think this made 1.9. You can correct me. I actually don't know. Might have been 1.8. I have no clue. All I know is that I think the theming is really well done. The gameplay is super fun. It feels intense, and it just does everything it wants to really well. And it's, no bias towards Michigan, rest in peace Michigan, but it's just a good level, and you gotta appreciate that.
There's a fleeting sense of hope that's resting in my heart. I can feel it laying there as if it's been there from the start. But deep down I know that even though we've come this far, there's always gonna be those never-ending scars.
Rock on with yourself, rock on.
I don't got much to say about this, so I'm gonna keep it short. But I really love when levels use art from art, make art inspired by the art that the artist of the song creates. There's an easy way to say that. I'm sorry I said it that way. Basically, this level is inspired by the music video for this song. Another good level that does this is Nelv. I love Nelv. It would be on this list if I had beaten it, but it's way too hard for me, so at least right now. Hopefully one day I get to that level. But yeah, this is a cool in between, I suppose. That was longer than I said it would be. I love Bridget's levels, and I don't care what anyone says, the last spider is sick, and I love it. This level's really fun to me. It looks really cool. So yeah, I don't care what anyone says. This was an unbelievably important level to me when I first beat it. This is like probably one of my first, it's definitely one of my first demons. I would say within the first 50, probably closer to 30, maybe my 20th, I don't know. In any case, this level was super important to me because I thought it was sick. And as I mentioned earlier, DanZman was like one of my favorite creators, so I was very excited when this came out. And I love the spam parts. The wave at the end got me so much better at wave, because it was really hard for me and I had to spend a lot of time learning how to beat that wave. I mean, it's a really easy level, really easy right now, but back then it was really tough for me. So it's cool to see how far you come, because I think if I played this right now I could probably beat it in one attempt without practice, which, you know, that's not to brag or anything, that's not that crazy, but maybe for some of you it is crazy, and I don't know, I just love this level. This level doesn't have the best gameplay, nor is it the best decoration, but if you were around when this video series was releasing, you know it was a very special time. It was during Christmas time, and I would just wake up every day, couldn't wait for the new Woolsey video on this level, and honestly, a lot of the gameplay ideas are very unique, and I can definitely appreciate that. I don't think it's the best gameplay. I think a lot of it's very awkward and kind of unfair in some respects, but it's a special level because it was really cool to see the thought process behind why a creator does the things that he or whoever does, and I really appreciated that. And this is more on here less because the level is great, but because the moment around the level was great. There is a non-Newgrounds song for this level, but I actually refuse to use it. I think this level is much better without the song, and the Newgrounds song is actually much, it goes better with the whole level. So, I love this level. I think it's really cool looking. Looking at it right now, it's, yeah, I don't know, I don't got anything to say, I just wanted to talk about the song. I love how intense this level is, and I also think it looks really cool. I remember always seeing this. Sorry, I died there. I always remember seeing this level. For some reason, I would always be playing it, but I'd never beat it until I beat every medium demon the first time. And I don't know. Once I finally played it, I thought it was really fun. The drop is really cool. The gameplay looks really cool to play. So that's what stood out to me about this level. I just think it looks really cool.
sound. It's not real.
when I first beat this level, I didn't think I was gonna like it, but then I played it, and I actually did like it, and that's surprising to me. On paper, this looks like a level I would absolutely despise, but once I learned it, I thought it was pretty enjoyable. And you know what? For that reason, that's why it's here, because the element of surprise. I don't know what I'm saying. This is one of my favorite Circles levels. Honestly, I feel like the wave gameplay could be better, but I don't know. Something about it really, I don't even know what I'm trying to say anymore, you know what I'm saying? It's a good level, you know. I like the effects, and you know, it's very unique for a Circles level. Up until this part right here, everything else is unique, and now we're just in normal Circles territory, but that's okay. I actually, looking at the gameplay right now, I can see why I liked it. There's a lot of gravity switches and things that make it unique, and that's a lot of things that people typically don't enjoy in Wave, but I thought it was a breath of fresh air, and especially for a medium demon, so that is why I like this level, I suppose. The biggest reason that this level is here is because when I first played it, which was really recently, because it is a 2.2 level, I was actually pretty blown away by how creative this level was. After playing so many levels, you think you've seen it all, but I really enjoyed the gimmick of all these, or the gimmick of using the jump pads in the way they did, and I thought it, you know, was really well done. And this part is especially cool. I really like how they use these pads as a obstacle, and then later on you got some really cool uses of the pads. So just a really great level. I think the end is a little weird, but you get past it once you learn it. So yeah. It's really fun. It's called Ultimate Driving by Tonight. Honestly, that's also really good. So, I think it's funny, and I think it's good, which is kind of it. But I can't really enjoy it as much as
was a little worried that I might be getting soft.
Okay, this is editing Brandon here. I just found out that I can't post videos over 12 hours. 12 hours is the limit on YouTube, so I have to split this into 2 parts. So this is the first 250. I assume you know that because it just ended. The next 250 will be on the next video. And yeah, I wanted this to be one full video, but it was 14 hours and 55 minutes long, which is not allowed. So I figured I'd split it right down the middle and call that good. Yeah.